Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Alrighty. So today, I would like to work on the boss for Tephra. I think it's one of the big things that I need to finish for that, like, dungeon to be complete, quote unquote. I know that it's not really, I mean, there's still a bunch more that we have to add. We need to do like a chest room and a whole bunch of things, but at least we can get the boss out of the way. Yeah, boss. Yeah. No, it's time to. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too bad. I mean, bosses are freaking annoying to add, but you know, it'll be fine. But yeah. We'll probably, I guess, model it in Blender and then export to render it out. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I did that for all the other bosses, well, just for Dreadcap, but that's probably what I'll do. Just that with like the the rotation of his head and stuff, I don't have to redraw that a million times because that would be kind of annoying. So, but we gotta do that. Chest room for Tephra. Still a bunch of things we gotta do. But yeah, we'll get working on all that. All right. Well, let's get started, shall we? So, we're just gonna straight up open Blender. Let's just get started. So Dylan drew out the design of the boss. So we're gonna pull that up. Let's see here. Whoa. Okay, here he is. You guys can't see, but don't worry about it. All right, so we're just gonna start modeling this guy. He is kind of a sphere shape. Yeah, I think we can get this working. We might as well also do the body segment in here as well. So now I'm not really that good at modeling guys, so we'll try. But I don't know. Might be easier to just do this in 2 segments, probably. I think I'm just going to... Let's see. Probably just create a sphere. This one might get a little funky, but... And then I'm probably just going to start with separating it into, like, a jaw. And, the bottom part, you know? Just trying to think the best way to do this. I could just do that. And that gives us like a decent shape. Or maybe I just get rid of these. Pac-Man. Cause yeah, his jaw is like a whole different vibe from the top part of the head. Okay. So I'm gonna loop cut this, or actually let's just extrude it. I'm not being super exact on the dimensions and stuff of this. Maybe I should, but it'll be fine. So, I'm gonna do a loop cut here. I'm gonna drag this edge up, kind of like that. And we're gonna round this too once we model it. And then we need the top segment coming up here. Let's just move this up. Loop cut again, or I guess we'll just extrude it. Okay. Somewhere around there. I'm not being super exact at this. Now, we have to round this. Should be able to just bezel this. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to extend the head out. Hey, Oshik, what's up? Late to duty, don't worry about it. It's completely fine. How's it going? I'm gonna bring this head forward so it kind of hangs over. Maybe not that much. We are currently modeling right now. This is probably going to be the boss. I kind of suck at modeling like characters, you know, so this is going to look terrible. But, you know, I got to get better someday. And then he's going to need teeth. I don't know how I'm going to model those. I mean, I guess I could just do this. Like that. And then we'll just grab a bunch of, Right, this will work. Get out of that view. Okay. Think of making a video essay for Numby? Yeah. That'd be cool. You should do it. Let's see, I think I have to do these in 2 separate extrusions. So that's half of the teeth. I'm gonna get them going up pretty tall. Maybe 0.3 or 0.25. And now grab the alternate ones. Minus 0.25. And then now on all these, I'm going to merge at center to make them sharp and scary. There's probably a better way to do this, but it's okay. So I don't know what happened here. I don't think that vertice should be there. Oops, delete that one. Skeleton. He kind of does look like a skeleton right now, but that'll change, don't worry. He's supposed to be basically like one of those centipede guys. So that's sort of what I'm aiming for. Whether I have the technical ability to do that, we'll see. Might be kind of hard. And his eyes should be bulging out. This top part should be larger. So he's gonna have big eyes. It's gonna be like these. Looks like his eyes are almost like indents. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. So first off, that's too much geometry. Let's actually just start with a cylinder, I think. It's probably too much geometry still. I think I just decimate it. I don't feel like making a new one. There we go. It doesn't really matter how much geometry we have here since this isn't going straight into the game, right? But I just don't want to load it with a bunch in case I do use this or something, you know? So I think the eyes are going to go sort of right here. Somewhere around here. I think. Yeah, that'll work. Maybe a little more front facing. And a little smaller, probably. Okay, and then this is going to be inset. Like this. Womp. It's actually, I'm going to do this, so going to mirror this, set origin to 3D cursor. Oh, I need to apply my transforms. And then this is going to have a bool for the eye. So let's do this, just so it gets out of the way. Then we're actually going to duplicate these. Because now what we can do is just kind of inset these, right? This is more what I wanted. Then let's move these along the normals. Why is it moving all of it? What? Oh. Stupid, that's why. So we're gonna have those eyes inset sort of like that. And we're gonna apply our transforms. Yeah. It's not too bad so far. Still needs a lot of work, but we're getting there. So I don't know why these went up here. I don't think I selected those. Odd. Just delete those, I guess. Oh, I think I accidentally extruded the same edge. Okay, we're fine. So this guy's gonna be broken up into kind of two segments here. There's like the top front segment, but then this back one. And there's not really too much of this down here. Oops. So I think we move this up. This model's gonna be a mess, guys. But it's okay. Let's dissolve those vertices, or I guess I have to do merge at last. Merge at last, finally. Like that. Because looking at the art over here, this jaw kind of goes back a little more ways. That'll work. Okay, so now we're gonna split this up. So this section will be extruded. Like that, I think is what we want. Yeah. And then we can start also like texturing this stuff. So this is gonna be like, oh, did Blender just crash? Okay, we're good. Let's save. I don't want to lose this. Okay. Thank God. I would have screamed and shouted if Blender crashed, guys. Okay, so that's like everything. Let's just select everything. Assign that to the red, and then the one over here should be gray. The gray. It's missing a bunch here, hold on. There we go. Okay. Then this guy's also going to be gray. Whatever material that is. Gray. Gray. Call this one red. Okay. It's not going to be auto smooth. So this guy's got a funny tongue, which we can do. Best way to do a tongue, I don't know. I might just draw in his tongue after, because I don't really feel like modeling it. I think for that it'd be easier to model just because it's so wiggly and stuff. Or not model, I mean draw. Animating something like that might be kind of hard. Okay. So he's gonna need his eyes. I guess the whole thing with his eyes is that it's kind of like glowing with lava. Lava. Sorry, I'm sorry. Let's make this an emission. Guess I'll probably render this out in cycles, just for all the funny stuff. So why is this now? Okay. Let me dissolve these vertices. And honestly, dissolve those ones too. Okay. Chicken. That movie kind of went hard, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Say what you will, but it was kind of fun. He has hearts for eyes? I don't think so. Oh, before when the cylinder... No, I don't know. Okay. And then he's also going to have the spiky antennae. So... we'll probably do that with a curve. So what I'm thinking for this is we do a Bezier curve. Oops. Like this. Rotate it up. It's not supposed to be over here. Oh god, let's do this by global now. Oh? Why can't I... What? Okay, I guess I deleted the point or something by accident. Why is it still on normal? Oh god. Just let me do global. Okay, there we go. There we go. So that's sort of the thing I want for that. Oh, before the scale, yeah. Now we're gonna go into geometry. Oh. No, we don't want to extrude. We just want to do this. So that gives it some thickness. I don't know what is going on, because that should be following that, but it's not. What? I'm quite confused, to say the least. This Bezier curve has been being really funny to me recently. Oh well. And I do want this to taper. I don't know if I can really do that, though. Yeah, it's fine. Make sure it's thick enough. Well, I guess we'll start with the smallest point, which will be like that. Doesn't matter if we fill the caps or not. Alright, let's just convert this now. Merge at center. I should have done this with less geometry, actually. Let's do that. No, not one. Because the geometry is how many points there are going to be, like how many segments. So I think 6 feels pretty good. Okay. Merge at center. I'm just gonna kind of taper it a little bit. This guy kind of looks like a demon, doesn't he? Alright, so now what we're gonna do is this. So I'm gonna extrude and then scale. Oh, that doesn't work. Well, we'll do this instead. Just leave a tiny little loop cut. Right there. Now this one, I can't really do it on. Or I can do this. There we go. So now I can like scale up these segments. Right, and give it like a... I don't know what that is, but you know what I mean. There we go. And then this is going to be set origin to 3D cursor, apply all the transforms, mirror it. There we go. Maybe tilt it back a little bit. Make sure though on the Y it's on 0, yeah. I'll give this a color, just make it black or something. Well, in the concept art, it's half metal and half, you know. Maybe I'll just make it gray, though. Kind of fit with the vibe. All right. I mean, that's pretty much it. A lot of the effects of this guy is going to come down to either a particle system or me just drawing it in. So I don't want to go insane with, like, the model. Because this is basically just for the different orientations and stuff. I mean, I would like it to be relatively finished so that when we render it out, I don't have to do a bunch of extra work, but, yeah. So now I have to figure out the best way to rotate this. Yeah, he is kind of like a demon guy, if you think about it. Okay, so we're just going to use a plain axis. We're going to parent the camera to the axis. So now I can reset the rotation on this and stuff. Our X rotation will be somewhere around 60 degrees. And we'll start at 90 degrees. So now this is what we're seeing here. And our X... Let's see, not our X. Our Y should be 0. Let's change this to orthographic. And I don't know what resolution we're going to render out his head at, because that's kind of where we get into, like, what is the actual size of this guy? I mean, he's going to be big, so... normally these guys' body segments are around 16 pixels, so we could probably do, like, I imagine like 3 tiles or something. Maybe 32. I would say either 32 or 48 is probably around where we're going to want it. So let's try 48. I think I'm just going to render it out and then throw it in the game really quick and kind of just see where we're at. There's also that pixel art rendering plugin that was brought up one of these streams. Maybe I should grab that. See if it's worth the trouble, you know? Alright, I'm gonna render this in cycles. Film will be Gaussian GPU. So let's just see what this renders as. It's gonna be dark and terrible. Oh, you can see the cylinder. Let me hide that. Light, change that into a sunlight. Let's get the lighting proper. Also, our materials here are not, like, correct. This needs to be metallic. There we go. And then this... I would want this to look more like rusty metal. I can modify this shader. I can just go into here and do it. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in trying that Blender pixel art add-on, because maybe it is worth it. It's free, so we might as well try it, right? It'll probably help a little bit at least, and just kind of converting it. So I want this 0. I want this. Can I just get it? Okay, I have to add my email. Get. Unless it's already like, because sometimes there's plugins in here. If you go into like preferences, I probably have to import it, but you can go into add-ons and then just like search it. Pixel art. No, there's nothing. Just get rid of this AI crap. I was messing around with that a long time ago, but you have to pay for the credits, I think. Okay. I don't remember how to actually put the add-on in. So we're gonna have to figure that out. How to add add-on to Blender. Hey, Webby, what's up? Welcome in. Ugh. I'm dying. Install from disk, I presume. Probably. Alright. Did it send it to me? Okay. There we go. Oh, I can just download it right here. Thank you for the speed. Alright, so we got it downloaded. I think I can just install from disk and then grab it from my downloads. I think. Right here. Cool. Alright, so now I probably have to restart Blender. I'm just gonna do it just to be safe. And then let's see how this little add-on works. Thank you for the posture check. Okay. So how do I use it? I think I enabled it, right? Yeah. Is it like in the camera settings on Eevee? Don't actually know how. I'm gonna have to figure this out. There's probably like a video. Yeah, there's a tutorial on it. Okay.
This is Mitaga, and today...
yeah, what are we working on today? We're working on a boss. It's like a centipede guy, so this is just the head segment. There's going to be a bunch of body segments behind it. But yeah, it's going good. I have the head modeled, so I'm just getting ready for the rendering step. So right now I'm just looking into this pixel art plugin. What is this? Is it in post-processing? I don't know how to use it though. I would imagine it's somewhere in here, but I don't actually know. Up the field. Yeah, I kind of have no idea how to do it. How do I do it? Is it like a new window? Because like I can just render the image, but then it's like, well, if I want to convert this into the pixel art stuff. I mean, it's not too far off already. It's just, I don't know how to do it.
I'm here to show you how to turn.
I didn't see that this was a video. Okay.
Here to show you.
This is probably how we do it. Wait. Where did that come from? What?
The viewport side menu using the N key.
The N key. Okay. Oh, it's that little view thing. Here we go. Pixel art renderer. Render settings. Oh, did it apply the render settings? So, is all it's doing is just... Oh, interesting. I mean, it kind of worked. But... it's not really quite right. First off, it messed up my resolution. I mean, I don't know. It kind of worked, but it doesn't really look like what I want. So I'm probably just going to not use that. We'll go back to cycles. It's still adding in an outline. Oh, it's because of the freestyle, I think. Whatever that is. It's really blurry, though. Wonder why that is. I think it's because it's like denoising? Yeah, let's turn that off. There we go. So let's just use this and modify. I am gonna have to render this out in every angle. But now what we can do is just do this. So with this empty, I'm just gonna make this an animation, right? Also, we can just flip this horizontal. Right, so we actually only need 4 of these, or whatever, 7. So I'm going to keyframe this, and then at the end of 7, we're going to rotate. Here we go. Rotate around 180. Well, I'm going to do diagonals. So we need that one, diagonal, side, that one, back diagonal. Okay, yeah, so you're right. We need 5. I'm just stupid. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'd like that to go the other way, so it's facing to the right. So I'm going to make this go minus 180. The only frame in here that's a little messed up is this one. But I can just increase the scale of this. If we're doing 48 anyways, it's not a big deal. So let's just go to the camera. Just increase the orthographic scale a tad. 3.5. Yeah, 3 compass align on the cardinals and then the other ones on the diagonals. I think that's right. Thank you for the beans. It seems a little weird with the rotation. I feel like it's not right. But let's check what the actual values are. It's doing... Oh, it's because it's not on linear mode. I have to say keyframe type or interpolation mode is linear. There we go. Now it's doing a lot of beans. Thank you for the beans. Okay. So I think that's pretty much it. We could do some fancy materials in Blender if we wanted to. So, I mean, why not? I can't ever remember what it is. It's shader to... It's like RGB or something. It's the way to split it up into... Or RGB to shader. Combine... Color... I don't know. It is hot, guys. Alexa, fan on. Now spin. I hit my microphone. All right. Let's get... Let me just go take a look at what I did for the materials on this funny guy. Because I know I did something. That was cool. Use a mix shader. Yeah, shader to RGB. Where is that frickin' node? I was looking for it, but it doesn't show up. Shader to RGB. It doesn't show up. So I guess I gotta find it myself. Yeah, black body, combine color, separate color. I will need a separate color node, but where is it? I can paste it in here, but I don't know how I'm getting this node. Weird, man. I don't know. Bluetooth. Oh, this is just, yeah, not Bluetooth, but thank God, though. And then I have to do combine color again. So this is how this is going to work. Shader RGB, I do separate color on this. Or actually, I just throw this into a color ramp, probably. And then throw that into the... Oops. No, wait, yeah, shader RGB. And then I need RGB to shader or something. Or can I just put color into surface? I think that's what I do. And then now this should be my color ramp of stuff. Well, it looks a little weird. Like there's no... This is one solid color. Ugh. Guys, I swear to God. I'm just gonna copy the material from here. I don't care anymore. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I did it right. Huh. Did it break or something in a new version? Like if I go into material view on here, it's gonna crash. Or is it because I'm in cycles? Might be why. No, it seems fine in here. Let's go back to Eevee on this one. Might be my issue. I wish I could reset my settings. Because the pixel art thing applied all these settings. Now there's dithering and stuff, and it looks bad. I don't want that to happen anymore. How can I get rid of that? Ugh. Clamping, volumes. I'm gonna look it up. Blender, reset Eevee settings. Let's see here. I don't want to create a new project. I just don't know where it's coming from, if it's like in the clamping stuff. I don't think it is. So shadows. Simplify. Unless it's just because the samples are 1. Maybe it's not doing dithering. Let's make sure. I think it is dithering though. Because like, what are all these little scattered pixels in here? Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can really fix that. Denoise. Pixel size. It's pretty annoying though. Oh well. Well, let's just keep working on this guy. So we're gonna use the in-game colors, of course. Black here is gonna be the blue color. We're gonna grab the red color. Like that. I'll probably throw in a third here. This will be the darker red color. And I'll keep these pretty evenly distributed, and then I'm just going to increase the brightness of the scene. 20, somewhere around there. Actually, I don't even know if I want the black to be in here, because that's just going to be pitch black, so I think I'm going to get rid of that. Oh, that only shows up in Eevee? I didn't know, like, different nodes wouldn't show up if I'm in... Weird, okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, yeah, also, this should just be white. I think that was part of my issue. Why it was so dark. Okay, let's convert this back. 10. 15. Oh, that's greater. 5. Oh, I keep doing that. 4. 3. Let's do like 3. Hey, Connor, what's up? I did get a haircut, yeah. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's weird that only certain nodes will show up if you're in... I don't know. I guess I just didn't think about that. Okay, so this one set to constant. Make the white color this one. Make the darker color this one. And we'll adjust until we get it right. I'm actually gonna add another darker one. Up like that. But only for the darkest spots. I'm gonna make these shaded smooth now. You say use the amount of hair, yeah. I know, it's weird, isn't it? I'm not really used to it either. But it's fine, it'll grow back one day. It's too dark down in the mouth. Like, I want the teeth to be bright, you know? I guess I could just do that. I could add just a little light here. A point light. That's the funny thing with lighting is you can like fake it, you know? You can like make it do weird things if you want. Just throw in a light where you want it to be bright. Like that. So this is okay. I'm gonna add some texture to this material now. Yeah, I might do the fire. I guess I could do that in here. I might also just do that with the particle system, though. It might be easier. Because then also it'll be, like, animated and coming out of his mouth. So I think it would just be easier to do it that way. And same with the eyes. I know the eyes are, like, on fire, so I'm probably just going to do that with particles. I think it's going to look cooler that way. Okay. Let's see here. What's next? Okay, so I wanted to do... I had the posture check. Ugh. I want to do a noise texture for the color over here. Just to add in some, like, roughness to this. God, I'm worried I'm gonna crash. Save. And then I'm actually also gonna throw that into a color ramp. If it'll go, okay. There we go, just like that. Because I want him to be kind of like rusty. It's like an old ancient tech. Throw that into a color ramp. Now I realize rotating the camera around means that the lighting is changing, which is kind of a problem, right? So I think what I actually need to do instead is not rotate the camera. I need to... how do I unparent? I think it's just like press P. Guys, how do you unparent again? Blender unparent. Oh, Alt P? Yeah, clear parent. So I think I just need to rotate this head around instead. That's gonna be better, probably. So let's just start merging a lot of this stuff, probably. Or at least just parental this to an empty or something. Let's just do that. Here, our empty here that was previously used for a camera. Was already animated, so we can just... Yeah, right. So just grab all the bits. I think that's everything. And parent those to our empty. There we go. So now the lighting will stay consistent, which is good. And I also need to parent this this light. There we go. Check it out. But now it's going the wrong way for some reason. And why are the eyes invisible right there? Oh, I need to also... right, attach the cylinder to the empty. There we go. Oh. That does not work, though. Because it's invisible. There we go. Alright. So there's our axes of movement. Orange check is more like a stretch reminder, basically. Text. And let's also shade this smooth. Okay. Almost there, guys. I'm gonna mess with the texture noise on this a little bit, I think. I think once we convert this into pixel art, it might be a little too rough. So I'm gonna lower the detail. And I think that's pretty much it. I have to reverse the rotation now of the empty, because I don't know why, but now it's going the other way. Or I guess it makes sense, because if it's object moving, then it's like, it would be the other way. Yeah. So we just want to set this to 180. And now we're gaming. There we go. And we're going to outline this guy and stuff. Let's mess with these materials a little more. Was posture for you straight for 2 seconds. I don't know, like, I mean, I am postured just now, I guess. I'll sit back like this. Is that better? Don't make this metallic. Save again before Blender crashes and I lose everything. Okay, yeah, the metallic definitely changes things, doesn't it? I don't want this one to be very detailed either. Probably lower the scale. I just kind of want like a warble, but not necessarily like super noisy. You set a scale of 2. Okay, and then I think with the fire and stuff, it should be pretty cool. It should be pretty fire. He does look like a demon guy. I think I made him look more scary than he does on Miro. But try Voronoi instead of noise. I can. Come on. Looks like little spots. Looks like he's got like a fungus infection. But there's other modes. You can do like distance edge to edge. That one might be good. And I can lower the scale and stuff. That kind of looks like cracks, which won't really look good with pixel art. What about second closest point? Is it just not working? Oh. Oh, no, that doesn't even... What? Oh, it's because the scale is like... I don't know, it's not really doing what I want. I'm just gonna use the noise. It'll be fine. We're back. I don't know why that happens all the time, man. It wasn't even anything specific this time as far as I could tell. I mean, we just hit 1 hour of streaming. Maybe. Was there anything that happened in Event Viewer? Because last time that happened, there was like an update thing that happened, but I paused my update, so that shouldn't be happening. Unless we are having an issue. Let's go take a look at it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, guys. It's really annoying, though. I mean, I am getting new internet tomorrow, so... hopefully that'll fix the issue if it is an actual internet thing. So what just happened? Nothing happened. Which is, problematic. Stream time didn't reset? Oh, that's good. Thank God. Yeah, what will be its attacks? There's gonna be a couple different ones. There's gonna be like a dash attack. They're gonna like target onto the player, then whoosh, dash in. Let's see what else is there gonna be. There's gonna be like a spin attack. I think most of the attacks are probably gonna be more per segment basis rather than the entire entity at once, if that makes sense. So like there's gonna be probably like little lasers or something on the bodies or fire. We'll see. Okay, so that's just that one. Let's see what else is in here. I don't think there's anything in setup. 410. We're on 5.2. Application. Brave. Well, that didn't just happen, though. Security. Should probably not show some of this stuff. I mean, this wasn't anything. Setup. I don't know. There's nothing in here, so I don't know what's going on with that, man. It's really annoying. The only thing I can think is that it's just my internet is dying, which is weird. So yeah, I don't know. It's really annoying though. But yeah, I'm getting fiber tomorrow. I'm getting gigabit upload and download, so expect an improvement to stream quality. It's also going to allow us to finally upload Steam builds while we're streaming. which will be cool. So I'm pretty excited for it. It'll be nice. Long gone will be the days of slow internet. Yeah, I'm hooked up to Ethernet right now. But I'm still gonna be hooked up to Ethernet with the new fiber. Luckily, we have Cat 5e in our house, so it does still support gigabit speeds. One day, once we're past gigabit, it's not going to anymore, but that's okay. Yeah, it's not even like a Wi-Fi thing. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know if it's... Because it's basically impossible for me to, like, check it on any of my other devices, right? Because unless I have, like, something like a stream that's just constantly uploading and connected, how am I going to test it? Right? Even, like, refreshing a website wouldn't work, because it just turns off for, like, 3 seconds, and then it's back. So I don't know if it's my computer, or if it's actually my internet, or what. So... I don't know. But we'll see. When I get my fiber, that'll kind of tell us, probably. Because if it's still happening, well then, it's not my internet. Ooh, let's see. I wanted to make these, I just forget how to change... Oh, I had it for a second. There we go. I want to make that one gray. Go. Alright, so I think we can export this out now. MC serving fiber is gonna be good. I know. That's gonna be really nice. It's already been like pretty nice. I haven't heard of any complaints, but it'll be even better. Worm guy. Restream thinks the stream ended. I do wonder if it's like a restream thing, but I did change my server, so I don't even know anymore. Okay, so this is going to be a PNG. Override is on. So let's just render this out. I want to see what this looks like now. Okay. It's definitely a little messy, you know, we're gonna have to clean it up and stuff, but it's not too bad. The colors don't seem right. Also, this is rendering, so we gotta fix that. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the colors. Because it's, like, desaturated. You can see it's supposed to look like that. But that's fine. It looks like it's pretty minor. I think we can just clean it up. But let's make this other cylinder not render. Let's do that again. So now I'm going to go sprite sheet packer. Snooze that ad. Delete these ones. Throw a worm guy in here. And boom. Download as a PNG. And here's our sprite sheet. So first things first, we're going to quantize these colors. No dithering. Until we get all the colors that we have in here. Something around there, and then we're going to fix them. We're going to go global, increase the sensitivity. Same with the darker ones. That one. That one. And the darkest. And these will just be white for now or something, or yellow. Okay. So yeah, this is going to need a lot of cleanup. We can see all these weird random stray pixels and stuff. How many wormies am I squirming today? Well, at least one. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, looks like this might need quite a bit of work. Well, at least we tried, though. You know, it's fine. I think the biggest thing that this helps with, though, is just the shape. You know, I don't have to draw all this in manually now. And, like, really what it's for is the, just, like, the rotation of this guy, you know? Because it's really hard to redraw things accurately in a different perspective with pixel art. So that's fine if we have to go back through and clean things up. The goal is not to get a completely finished render right out of Blender, because that would be insane. I mean, it's just not an easy way to do that. My standards are too high, right? Thank you for the cheese time. Oh no. Can't forget about Lermy. Squirmy's underrated. Yeah. Oh god. Not again. Thank you for the spin. Yeah, and it also like loses a lot of detail sometimes with this, right? Where it's like these horns now just don't look like anything. So I think I'm gonna go through and just completely redraw those. I'm just gonna fill those all in with the regular gray and then highlight it properly. The only thing that's annoying about having to go back through and fix this is that if we want multiple like animations for attacks and stuff. Luckily with this guy, I don't think he's gonna be very animated, at least on his head segment, because most of his attacks are gonna be like just dashing at the player, or like the individual segments are like shooting projectiles or something, kind of like the Destroyer of Worlds in Terraria, or the Eater of Worlds or whatever. So I don't think it'd be that bad. We don't have to do a bunch of animations. It was different with Dreadcap because, you know, he had more going on. Like, in terms of, I don't know, how he attacked, but I don't think this guy will. Demo Man? I've never played Demo Man, but maybe. But yeah, he's gonna, like, charge at the player. It'll become more obvious how that's gonna work soon. So that's what I want the horns to look like. I think. Alright, we got an ad going on in a second, guys. My apologies. Okay, fixing the eyes a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work to get this guy cleaned up, but it's okay, it's okay. I'm not, totally not mad, I'm angry. Oh, it's just, it's fine. Demo night. What is that? Demon Night? Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna call him yet, actually. there's sort of a general vibe of what he is, but it's not an actual name for him. So we do have to figure that out. Oh, demonize TF2 thing? Okay. I don't know if I've ever played TF2. I think I have when I was younger. Like, I just booted it up randomly just to check it out, but I don't think I've, like, actually played, you know what I mean? Let's see. It's hard when this stuff is at, like, a weird diagonal, you know? Song goes so hard. I hope whoever made the song, like, won some kind of award or something, yeah. Give that person a Grammy. Yeah. I was trying to think of the name for the award. I was like, I was like, Emmy? That's not right. No, it's the Grammy. I forgot. I think I mixed some texts in here. Yeah, it's because it's little gramophone guys, yeah. You know, guys, for some reason I've noticed that the Plants vs. Zombies music gets copyright claimed on YouTube. But it's not even by Capcom or anything, it's just some random... The same thing happened with, like, the most mysterious song and stuff on the internet. The YouTube content ID system is atrocious. Because people can just claim whatever song they want. And there's basically no way for YouTube to stop them. I mean, well, there is, but they just don't. You know what I mean? It's really frustrating sometimes. Because I keep getting just stuff claimed by completely random companies and stuff that don't exist. Like... Gabagool Publishing Group. And I'm like, that's not real. It's not actually... They don't actually own the music. YouTube needs to fix their platform, guys. Oh, PopCap. Did I say Capcom? I might have. I always, in my head, say the same thing. Okay, let's see. Chief. And like, what is going on over here, brother? You know. Just clean up all that stuff. See, that looks way better. Like, you can just understand the shape of it more, you know? Like, with this one, it's basically just gonna be... Because it's like a side view, so you're not really going to see like individually formed teeth very much. There we go. And then these ones are easy to clean up because there's no teeth. So we just have to go through and kind of clean up the colors around here. What is going on? Oh, that's the horn. I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, we still have to draw on the little ridges for the horns, which is annoying, but it's whatever. But we're getting there, guys. Kind of looks like a Nubby's item. This boss does. Yeah. Drawing horns gives me PTSD. Why? What happened with horns? Ah, it's annoying I have to color pick these colors. I need to use A-Sprite, guys. I'm talking about this for a while. And it's weird when it gets on the side, because then it's like... Right. It's like, how do I draw that? I guess like that, I don't know. Because I use Starground's color palette for everything I draw and lots of horns, oh yeah. There you go. See, this has to be like that. Okay, we're almost there, guys. Don't worry. The body segment's easy because it's gonna be basic, like pretty simple. It's just a box with some little legs or something. We'll figure out what we're doing with the legs. See, now as this goes like back, it's gonna show more like of the top of the horns. So like here it's gonna be like that. Perspective is hard sometimes, guys. Like that, right? Yeah. So that one should probably be more like... Yeah. Don't ask why I draw a lot of horns. No worries. And then that one's gonna be pretty invisible. Something like that. I think that's pretty good. Alright. Anyways, now we can finally, after all these years, outline this frickin' guy. I hope I didn't make him too big, because then we're gonna have to redo everything. No, hopefully we're okay. Just gonna go through and clean up some of this stuff. Add in the sharp bits where sharp bits are due. Alright. I think this will work, guys. You're supposed to have like a little indent back here. we go. Okay, so that's it for the head segment. We still got to do the body. Oh yeah, also one thing I wanted to do is add bolts to his chin. I remember I was telling myself I'm going to do that in, you know, with pixel art. Because it's just way easier to do this. There we go. Another bolt. Another bolt. Another bolt. Okay. This one's a little trickier because of the perspective. There we go. Okay, so we're going to save this one as... rear wig. Basically as... now I gotta decide on a name. Okay, so what's the name of this guy? Hey, Blazers, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going, man? Yeah, what are we gonna call this guy? Stupid worm. Demon Knight. Well, he's like a centipede guy. I guess the idea is that he's like an incinerator. Something that incinerates garbage. Right? So, I think that's the vibe. So, hey, Mars, welcome in. How's it going? Some kind of evil guy. And centipede is pretty cool. Because it almost sounds like centipede. Not too bad. Playing some Elden Ring. Nice. That's awesome. It's got to be a cool name because it's a boss, you know? He's important. Frunster? What does that mean? Big evil guy. Nothing just sounds cool, yeah. That's fair. I'm gonna save this model, by the way. Medieval guy. The incinerator. Oh, so Dylan Drew is having these little two, I think they're bolts. Or screws, yeah. So I'll put them there. Just to be lore accurate, guys. It's basically just this. With like that. And this is where things get tricky. Because yeah, from this perspective, you probably only see one of them. I don't even think you'd see him over there, really. Okay. I don't know. Naming stuff is always the hardest part, isn't it, guys? There's so many names out there. I think Demon Knight is a very cool name. Not every name needs to be what they do. That's fair. Demon. Send a demon. Incinerator, furnace, burn. Sometimes I feel like a crazy person having to come up with name ideas. Throwing out random terms until something kind of sounds okay. Demon Ram. It's the name of the thing that breaks doors open. It's like yeah, ram stick. I don't even know what that's actually called. Door rammer. Yeah, it's called a breaching or a battering ram. Yeah, it's a battering ram. One of these funny guys. Well, you got the ancient ones. Those are cool, but then the new modern ones. He does look like a demon guy. For sure. It's probably just because he's red and he has horns. Red and horns equals demon, yeah. Collar Centus, yeah. Translates to 100 degrees of heat. He's definitely a hot guy. He's filled with lava, so it'd be cool if his name involved heat or lava, something like that, right? Lava Ram. I don't know. It's always so hard to come up with the names, man. It's like the hardest part. I can draw and program all day long, but when I actually have to name something, that's when everything falls apart. Lava Ram. Yeah. Evil lava guy. Because the thing is that this name does actually matter because it's gonna be displayed. Like other enemies' names don't matter that much because it's just kind of in the background or just so you know what it is. But when it comes to this guy, it's like it's gonna be in big text on the top. Because like, okay, all the names in the game, there's like Dreadcap, Harbinger of Decay. So he's gonna have like a second title to his name or whatever. So he's gonna be like something Destroyer of Worlds or whatever, right? Garmex the Incinerator. The Incinerator is a cool like tag for him or whatever, right? Yeah, they're for garbage disposal. They eat garbage and burn it for fuel, I guess. Garner the Pyronite. Caloris. Caloris is kind of a cool name. I like the shorter names like Spore and Dreadcap. Caloris. It's got to sound evil. I think the shorter the name is, the scarier and more evil the guy is. And also the more unique it is. Gunk, the Pyronite. Gunk. Caloris. That's kind of a cool name. Does that mean anything? There's a monster in Dungeons & Dragons called Caloris. That kind of looks like this guy. He looks like a big evil guy. He's like a dragon guy. See, he's immune to fire, so it makes sense, right? Caloris. I think that's kind of a cool name. If I was fighting a guy called Caloris, I'd be kind of scared. Sure. We can change it later if we really want to. But... Alright. Caloris the Pyro Knight or Caloris the Incinerator. Yeah. The Incinerator sounds awesome because it's like a threat. It's like he's gonna incinerate you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure that out. So Mushroom Boss, probably just gonna copy him or whatever. Thing is he's... Okay, he does have his own class name. So he is just an entity. He's not really anything special, technically. So I'm actually just going to copy the Fearwig. Alright, duplicate that and call him Caloris. Now we're going to see really just how much bigger his head is in comparison. So main sprite. Alright, we're going to make unique. Oh, this one has all the directions. I wonder why I did that. Because I should have just made him flip horizontal. Right? I might change this guy now. Because if I just do... whatever. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out. So wait, just for reference, where did he start out? Right. Okay, so he starts left. So we gotta remember that. Name, life disposal unit. Yeah. Oh, it does go clockwise, doesn't it? Oh, that's freaking annoying. Can I, does this let me, like, flip it? Whatever, I can just do it differently. Yeah, you can see this is a big guy. This dude's gonna be huge. I'm just gonna give this another variable, which is var type, right? 0 is the regular guy, but then if it's 1, then it's Caloris. So the reason I'm doing that is so I can have a follow distance. So var follow distance is equal to 8. If type is equal to 1, then that means follow distance should be like 32. So now I can get rid of all this 8 follow distance stuff. So this is going to be annoying because his animation's a little different. I'm going to copy all this stuff. We're going to make a new script for him. We still will extend enemy though. Or we're going to have to change him a bunch. I don't know how many. I think he's going to have way more segments than just 5, so probably going to do that. Now, it would be cool if, like, as he took damage, like, his segments slowly broke one by one. And so maybe he gets way faster as the boss fight goes, but, like, you know, it's more dangerous. He's not as big, but he's faster, so who knows, maybe. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Is Buster fire behind him? I don't know yet. There's still a lot that we're gonna have to figure out with this guy. But I just wanted to get started on this today because it's like, I don't want to wait until the last minute to start doing the boss stuff. I think that's kind of what happened a little bit with Spore. It's just because I forgot how much of a process it is to create a boss, you know? Okay, so then we want yellow. Actually, that's gonna be swapped. Now it's just gonna fade out. I can do more. Initial velocity, let's just set like a little bit. 180 degrees. There we go. Fire. All right. Most energy to least energy, yeah. Because it's really easy for me to like just go through and throw in some little last minute things, you know? Where it's like, oh, we want some more rooms or something. It's like I can just be like, okay, just throw those in really quick. But when it comes to a whole boss, that's not something I can just throw in. It's a lot of work. So his eyes are gonna be on fire. It looks kind of awesome, guys. I might change his GPU particles, we'll see. Oh, you're saying, oh, you're talking about the fire? Oh, okay. That's also true for dealing with the dungeon stuff. Yeah, white, yellow, orange, red. Technically, it's blue, then yellow, but it depends on what material's being burned. With fire, because the thing with fire is it depends on what are you actually burning. Because if you burn different compounds, the color of the fire changes. Like if you're burning propane, that fire is blue versus like a wood fire that's orange and yellow. And there's also green and purple, and there's like so many different colors. Magnesium fires are just pure white, blindingly white. Yeah, it just depends on the type of reaction, really. But when we're talking in the scale of stars, like heat, then it goes blue, blue, white, yellow, orange, red, and then black. Breaking Bad classroom scene, yeah. Man. I am Mr. White. I'm not. Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be all screwed up now. So he's gonna need an ID, Starground, entity, Coloris. Let's go into our entities table. So then ever watch Breaking Bad? It's not too late. I haven't watched it for a long time, except me and Ace finally decided to go back and see it. Because up till that point, I just basically never saw it. I've seen little bits of it, and I kind of knew everything about it because of all the memes and stuff, but, you know. He's gonna be a fast guy. He's probably gonna have like 100 speed. He's also gonna be immune to fire. And we'll worry about the corpses and stuff later. It is on Netflix. It's probably... I don't know if it's anywhere else or not, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know. But... somewhere. You know, you could get it online, I'm sure. Okay, so Caloris. He's gonna have a couple different attacks. He will have this dash attack. I might make him follow, though, like some rails for his attacks. Some line 2Ds in the map. That way it's like I can control his movement a little bit better, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about what I want to do for this guy. This is probably going to be one of the most difficult enemies I've ever added in the Starground. I'm not gonna lie. Not difficult as in hard to kill, but difficult as in just implementing it. So it's gonna take a lot of work. So yeah, Shadow's gonna need a major upgrade. Change that to 32 or something. There we go. And I'm probably also gonna move his head up. I'm not sure yet. We'll figure that out later. I kind of just want to save him and move him in. But I'm also going to work on this direction stuff. So instead of having to do so many different directions, let's just do... I think we can figure this out. Okay, so direction is going to be... And I do want him to flip horizontally, too. I don't know where that is in there, but somewhere. Is he not inheriting? Okay, no, he is. Hey, Ryan, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so his direction is going to be his velocity angle. So if he's moving to the right, it's going to be 0. Right? So we want to, say... How am I going to convert this into an index? Right, this is the funny thing about... I guess that's why I had all 8 directions for the other guy, but that seems stupid to... Why not just do half, right? So I want 0 to be down. Okay, so I think what I need to do is just rotate this. So angle, that's going to be angle of 0. I'm just going to say dot rotated. Or, well, not dot rotated. I can just add a value. Pi divided by 2, so that's going to be a 90 degree. I think that'll be fine. So then if he's going to the right, it's going to think that he's going down. Which doesn't really help me. Maybe I can get this working, but just in a different way. So what this is doing is saying our angle plus pi, so we're going to start at the left. And then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, you get the idea. I could just flip this guy horizontally, I guess, but I wish I could get this working right. Doing good. Plan on chilling for the next 18 hours. Nice. That sounds pretty good. So, MRD boy, welcome in. How's it going? What's going on? This is tricky with this rotation stuff sometimes. Because if I want right facing or down to be 0, oh duh, then what I just have to say is this. Velocity sync equal minus pi divided by 2. So if our angle is actually down, which is pi divided by 2, then we say minus that, and now we're back at 0. So that'll be 0. I'm just gonna print out what these values are so I can gauge like what we actually need this to be. Then I'm gonna say rad to deg. Oh, I can't type. So we're just gonna create this guy in the world and see what he prints out. I think this is gonna be the best way to do it, so. All right. So let's see. I think what it's going to print out is 0, and then it's going to go positive toward the right, and then negative toward the left. So we can just keep everything positive like this, so that it goes around. It's hard to describe what I'm saying in my head right now, but basically it's like, okay, this is our default direction. This is the center point of our circle. So then positive values go this way. So this is 0. This is pi. And then negative values go this way. So this is negative pi. Negative pi and pi in this case are essentially equivalent. But I think what I can do is just ABS this, so essentially we end up with just this value, where it's that, but then it's just pi for both of these. And then what I can do is just, if the actual rotation is negative, or the angle, then we just say flip horizontal. So I think that's the way to do it. So I mean, now that I've gone through that in my head, it seems kind of obvious what I need to do. We can still print out the values just to be safe. But I think I can just say, right, it's rad to deg. And then I'm also just gonna say, if rad to deg is less than 0, then main sprite dot flip h is true. So that'll flip us horizontally. I think I can run flip h on this, right? Yeah. But actually we'll just say this. And then that's going to be rad to deg. So honestly, it's going to be pretty similar to this, but just a little different. I am going to, though, ABS this, so that it stays positive. So that should give us 0 to 180 degrees. Now we need to divide it by how many frames we have. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4... So we're going to say %5. And we're going to divide it by 22.5, I think. I think that's what we want. I'll also have to say round I on this. So we're going to try that out. I'm going to now just go ahead and do this. I'm going to print direction. And I'll still print this just to know what's being calculated here, but I think that should be correct. Alright, so let's go spawn him in the dungeon. Doesn't matter really where. Let's just go to Tephra. I'm just gonna run crate res Enemy is Caloris. Probably wrong. Half. Crate, res, scenes. And I can't type. Enemies, Caloris. There we go. So what is he printing out? I don't know what's going on. He's not moving. I'm not really sure why. How is he hitting me? Okay. I'm gonna make him not melee. Is this starting room there? Like, doesn't have a navigation map? It's possible. Let's just go into a room that definitely does. Oh, he's still here. Yeah, he's a little messed up. Owies. Alright, let's try spawning him in here. What is wrong with him? Because it should be basically the same script as this guy, right? I have enable attack off. So maybe that's our issue. Turn that off, maybe. Oh, whoa. Okay, he's doing stuff now. He should be over here still. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy's a crazy one. For some reason, he's not moving. But he does dash at me. Come on, buddy. Okay. He's being a little weird right now. Also, I can't read what the direction is because it's merged into the number. Come on, buddy. Whoa. Okay, so that printed out minus 73. Which doesn't make any sense. This should be positive. Oh, no, I was just wrong. It's gonna turn into negative. So I have to say if this is greater than 0. I think that's why he's a little weird. But hopefully that'll work now. I don't know why he's not following the player. Because he should be the same code right now. It looks like he is rotating, right? I have no idea why he's not following the player, though. I don't know. He should be basically the exact same as the other guy, right? And I have a speed set. It's not like he doesn't have those values or something. Cooldown can move. Oh. Yeah, he can move. I think that's our issue. Oh, I gotta restart the game now. Okay, I should fix that. No cloud conflict. Load up Starground just found a visual bug. When you place one underground conveyor and right-click to cancel the next one, the guideline stays. Sometimes. I can take a look at that. See if we can figure it out. So it only stays sometimes? Oh, why is it G? Hmm. Alrighty. Let me see what I... Yeah, that's good. Okay. Weird. Well, I'll take a look at that. See if we can fix that. Did the game open yet? Okay, it did. Alright. Let's go back to the zone. Actually, I don't know if this starting zone has a... I thought it did. If we go into Tephra room start, let's just make sure it does have collision. It does, or navigation. So we should be okay to spawn this guy in. I can't type today, guys. I already forgot his name. Colaris. He should be following me now. He's definitely being a little weird. Like, what is he doing? Why is he not following me? He's just doing the dashes. I don't know. It's really weird. Navigates is on. I mean, I barely changed anything in the code, right? If attack target, then do that stuff. Temporarily, I'm just going to disable his dash timer because I don't really want him to be dashing right now. Oh, I didn't mean to go over here. Always. Okay. So looking at how he's following me with his head. Looks like when I'm on the right, it looks like it's fine. Let's say no clip true. No, he's not following me. What is this guy doing, bro? I'm really confused why he's like just not moving. Let's bring him over to another room, I guess. Gotta kill him now. Okay, let's just go over here and spawn him in again. I have no idea what's wrong with this guy. It's so weird. Okay. Shut up, Steam. Attack target. He definitely should have an attack target. And I have navigates enabled, so... And he extends enemy. So in process, I'm saying not custom logic. Get rid of the dungeon group. Custom logic is off. So he's getting an attack target. So if attack target and can attack. And if he can move. And he can navigate. Can attack should always be true for him. I have no idea what's up with this guy. How come the other guy can move just fine? I duplicated that scene. It shouldn't be any different. Unless I actually made it so he can't move again somehow? I mean, we can go look at that, I guess. Man, I don't know, guys. It's annoying. Okay, I have to leave for 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Where's my webcam? There it is. Okay, let's try this freaking boss again. So welcome back, Oshik. Let's be when the boss doesn't move. I mean, he's not going to be moving in a normal way anyways, but it's just weird that, like, he's not, though, right? I just want to make sure that he's not broken. Because I do need him to move, so... I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Okay. So we're gonna create him again. What is this guy's deal, man? He doesn't do his dash attack stuff anymore. I think I see part of the issue with his rotation stuff. I think we're dividing it by the wrong value or something. Because when I'm here, he's looking up. But, okay, why doesn't he move? Brother, move! I mean, I can push him around. Man, what is this guy's problem? Must be something in here I'm missing. Let's print out what the attack target is. I'm pretty sure that it is the player, but just to make sure. Okay, it's definitely the player. What about his can move status? Is that true? It should be. Okay, so he can move. Navigates should be true. Unless it's false for some reason. Oh, that is also true. What else could be stopping it? Can attack? That's true. Well then, it doesn't make any sense. We can go into the enemy script and then just say here where he sets the target position and stuff. Right, we can just print. Hey-o. Isn't sprite direction issue caused by starting down to the left? Yeah, we'll fix that. I mean, it's kind of a minor issue. I just want to get him moving first, because I don't know what's wrong. Okay, it's not printing here, so obviously... Well, that's because that's wander mode, so he shouldn't be wandering. Is it printing here? Okay, so it's definitely setting his target position. Obviously. So then why isn't anything else working? His speed should be fine, unless he, for some reason, has 0 speed. So let's print our speed. His speed is 100, so he should be pretty fast. Guys, I don't know what's happening. I can print what our velocity is. Because that should be like a number. But for some reason our velocity is just 0. I don't know why. Because right now he should definitely be running towards us. So why is the velocity 0? What is making our velocity 0 right now? What happens after our super event? Is it still 0? Or is it what it should be? It's still 0. Something is making his velocity turn into 0. And I don't know what. The only thing he's colliding with is layer 1. So, hey, Desrazer, what's up? Welcome in. No, I'm not only updating when I'm dashing. That's just setting his speed and stuff. That stuff doesn't really matter. It's just for some reason his velocity is stuck at 0. It's probably something stupid that I'm doing. I mean, there's this whole thing. Get final position. Dirt times speed effect modifier. Else velocity is 0. Is it calling that? Is that why velocity is turning into 0? Well, it's not that, so it's freaking confusing. Is it just that it never gets set to begin with? Okay, it's even calling this, so it is setting velocity. If enable attack is off. He hasn't died yet. What if I print down here? Yeah, it's running that. Speed modifier set to 0? I don't think so. It would be weird if it was set to 0. So less than attack range. But this is only if enable attack, which enable attack is off, so none of this stuff should be happening. Well, I restarted the game, so I don't think it's that. But I can double check and make sure it's not the in attack. The thing that would be stopping it, but see, it's running this code, so I know it is setting the velocity. This is what's so confusing to me. It is setting the velocity, but somewhere it's getting set back to 0, which doesn't make any sense. Like if I print the velocity here, what is it gonna show? It still shows 0 velocity, and I don't know why. This is quite puzzling, guys. Here, let's get rid of that print stuff. Here, let's get rid of the ones that we're not looking at right now. Let's get rid of the direction one, so I can read this a little easier. Okay, so that's printing velocity inside of the enemy script. For some reason it's 0 right there, which doesn't make any sense. It should be setting velocity right here. So his velocity is dir times speed effect modifier. So you can see what his velocity is trying to be. Right? It's trying to be 1 point whatever. Right? That makes sense. That's what it should be. But somehow, if I print it here, is it back to 0? It is. So, I mean, it must be something in here then causing it to be set to 0. Is it right here? Okay, somehow this is being called. Which doesn't make any sense, because I say if enable attack is off. If distance is... Oh. It's because he has an enormous attack range, and so it's saying that, like... Okay. Yeah, that's the issue. So if we go back to the entities table and make his attack range not insane. Because the attack range is basically how close that they get to the player before they stop. But really, I should only do that if they can actually attack, right? Oh well. Let's just say 16 on that guy. Okay. Well, that should fix the issue now. It's always something stupid. And now we should be able to fix his rotation stuff. No, it's Steam keeps saying, there's a cloud error for Starground, because I opened it on my Steam Deck and now it's so angry at me. I don't know how to fix that. I just wish I could stop syncing on the cloud. I'm just gonna disable that so it shuts up for 2 seconds. All right. This better work, guys. Create res scenes enemies. Caloris. There we go. Now he actually follows. Okay, so now we can figure out what's wrong with his rotation stuff. So it looks like it's just because it's too much. Like when we're on the right, he's looking up. So we can fix that. I'm also gonna start printing this again now, just so we can see what's going on here. So yeah, when he's facing down, it's like 0. Right, up is 3. See, that one's also saying like 4, so that's just the issue. So to fix that. So going to the right, yeah, it's minus 90, which makes sense. I don't think I should be dividing this by that. I think it should be 45. Oh, it's the flames to make it look like 2 spawn? Okay. There we go. What's this guy doing, bro? Now, it's still a little funky. It's almost there, though. Looking at the up over here, it gets a little screwed up for some reason. Right? It's saying direction 1. Not sure why that's showing or being silly. Because it's totally working over here. But then when I'm pointing to the left, it seems like it's almost fine. But then when I'm up on the top left, he resets back down to looking down. So when I'm at the top left, his value is like minus 200 something. So let's figure out what's going on with that. So flip H should be... No, flip H should be when it's less than 0. It should be. Because over here... Wait, it's also negative when we go to the right? Oh, I see what's happening. It's positive for a little bit, just in this quadrant. But then when we're going up, that's actually negative over there. So... I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Because it doesn't really fix our issues. Yeah, we're just gonna have to say start him pointing right. Also, we got an ad starting in a second. My apologies, guys. But there's no negative indexes, so this is kind of part of the issue. right? Because I need to convert it so it always stays positive. But then I need to, like... It's complicated, guys. Okay, velocity sync dot angle. If we say a minus pi divided by 2, then the issue is that when we're at... Ooh. I think you can help me out with an issue. I have an attack animation I made, but the problem is when it's done running, it just goes back to being played instead of the idle animation. Back to what? When it's done running, it just goes back to being... So if you want to, like, have... Oh, sorry. Goes back to being a static non-animation. Okay. So when you have, like, a... I'm assuming you're using an animated sprite 2D. You're going to want to connect up the signal animation finished so that you can actually know when your attack is done and stuff. So that works. It just depends on sort of your setup. What I personally do when I do like animations in Starground is I'm just constantly setting which animation it should currently be. But yeah, if you have like an attack animation, connecting up animation finish will let you know when the attack is done so that you can set it back to being the idle animation. This is kind of where state machines would be helpful, I think. Because then you can check, like, am I in the idle frame? Am I in the attacking frame or whatever? And if any of those are true, then you just set the current animation to whatever your current thing is, right? So I would just say, like, this kind of thing, where if you say, like, if is attacking, then just constantly say, you know, sprite.play attack. Because if you're already playing an animation, it's not going to restart it. So there's no problem with just doing this kind of thing, where you just say constantly play the same animation. And then whenever you're done attacking, you can connect up the end of the attack animation to say, is attacking is false, which is probably going to be the best way to do it. But then after that, you can just say, you know, sprite.play idle if you're not in attacking, kind of like this, right? You figure out how to implement a state machine. Really, all state machine is just having a current, like, state of your player, right? So what I would probably do for that if I were to set up a state machine is just, like, have a variable called var state. And then you can have an enum of all your states, right? Like this. You have idle, attacking, dying, whatever. And then you can just set your current state to one of those states, right? And then that's how you can control, like, know which state the player is currently in. You could do it node-based, like Oshik's saying. But I think it's nice to do with enums. But I'd probably take a look at that. Yeah, I think it just comes down to, like, when you're playing the animations and stopping them. If you have really good control over when the player is doing stuff, then it should be easy to just know which animation should be playing at any given moment. So... let's see, Desiree, the sequence is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or I%5 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because what it should be doing is I'm just saying... It's got to be modded by the number of frames we have, I think. Unless we don't want that. Yeah, so let's just stop play attack create timer. Yeah, 1.1 timeout, play idle. Okay. Yeah, I would probably change that up just so you have more fine control over the timing on all that stuff. I mean, that does work technically, but yeah, it's best to use signals for that. So if you are like wanting the state change to be linked to your animation time, then just connect up animation finished to your node and then say on, you know, it's gonna like do this on animation finished or whatever, and then say there you say state is equal to idle, and then also you can say play animation idle, right? Play animation idle. That's what I would recommend doing. Signals are gonna help a lot with keeping things organized, so. Because timers can be janky sometimes. It'll like happen at weird times since it's sort of separate from the node. It's weird because like a timer is a part of the scene tree and not your node technically. So it's best to use signals for stuff like that so you actually know when the animation is over versus just guessing with a timer. So. Yeah, no, but it's fine. You know, you gotta learn stuff. Temporary solutions aren't always a bad thing, you know? So. Yeah, I just wanted to work for myself and start, yeah. I'm gonna have to change the sprite, aren't I? It's not a big deal if I just change it. It shouldn't be that tricky, but kind of is. So, I can't really offset the rotation because it's gonna mess with all the values. So it's gotta stay like on the horizontal plane. So it's gotta be like that. So 0 is right, 1 is diagonal, 2 is down, and then we have negative. See, the way I could do it is just say mod. So like 0, 1, 2, but then if it goes up to 3 and 4 or whatever, then I just say do the upper sprites. Or if it goes negative. I don't know, it's complicated. Yeah, with the default like angle stuff, right is 0. So but it's so much easier to do this when it's facing down because these are the actual sprites I need. I don't. Yeah, I mean, it probably would just be easier to extend it. Just use the same system I did before. It's just annoying though. It's not that big of a deal, I guess, though. Yeah, let's just do it. I'm just wasting time. So let's just go copy what we had in the fear wake again. And it's sort of the same thing, like if we just go look at the fear wig, or actually have it open right here. So it's left, diagonal, up, diagonal, right, diagonal, bottom, diagonal. So let's just do that. Whatever. So width will be not 240. What's 48 times 8? 384. Boom. Okay, so we got to start with down is going to be the second to last frame. Here, it's best that we do this so we don't lose track of where our frames are. Alright, anyways. Let me read what I missed in here. And because everyone looks bad on things they've been in the past, definitely. I do that all the time. I'm on my last year of software engineering. I still don't understand design patterns, interfaces, like why it's such a good idea. Yeah. I think understanding why design for programming is so important, you just kind of have to make mistakes and realize the hard way. I think that's probably the most obvious way to tell, right? Because it's really hard conceptually of like, why do something a certain way until you can actually see what the problem is if you don't, right? That's, I think, one of the biggest things game development has helped with like kind of designing how my code is set up. Because then I run into an issue with it and I'm like, oh, that's why state machines are cool, you know? And stuff like that. But yeah. Let's see, we're gonna need this guy right here. That guy can stay where he is. Put this guy right there. So left, turning around. This should be the other horizontal one. There we go. All right, it's annoying, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal to do. I'm just being stubborn and dumb. Okay. Yeah, 100%. I've learned most stuff working on my own website and games and stuff. Yeah. Feel the exact same way. Like, you know, I got my degree and all that stuff and it was fine, but I think when I actually started to learn things was when I just started doing stuff myself, you know? Because it's really like, you gotta work through your problems to understand the problem. I think was part of the issue with school and stuff and university courses that it's just kind of like, do this way, and it doesn't really, you don't really ever get a grasp on why. The why part is severely lacking in the school system. So. But then you realize later on, it's like, oh yeah, I should do that because this, and that's why. So yeah. Alright, this guy should rotate properly now. Hey, what's up, Saiku? How's it going? Oh, no, this wasting machine's cool. I don't need thousands of lines from a player, just 300 nodes, yeah. Man. Almost at the follow goal, I think? Are we? I haven't even checked, honestly. I don't even know. How many followers do we have? Oh, yeah. We're getting there. What is the follower goal? It's 1,400, I think, right? I don't even know. Okay. What is the thing always? I don't know why when I launch the game, this whole window goes to the background behind everything. It's kind of weird. Alright, so create res, scenes, enemies, Valoris. There we go. Now he's rotating properly. It's weird that like when I'm here, he just gives up. Oh, he's in wander mode because I'm too far away. Isn't that what it is? Yeah, he's just wandering now. Obviously, the boss is not going to wander. He's going to stay locked in on the player. Also, he's not going to directly move toward the player like this, I don't think. I'm probably going to have him, like, I don't know, move in a different way. But we're going to have to mess with these fire particles so that it lines up with the animation. Because, like, here on the front it's good, but then when we rotate and stuff, it's all screwed up, so we got to do that. What I need to do is just offset them and mess with the depth and stuff, so hopefully it won't be too bad. But we can do that right now. So when it's down, it's completely fine. And they're already a part of the main sprite, so that's good. So the ordering on this is already at 0. So we'll just swap between 0 and -1. So I think we're just going to have a bunch of cases here. Match direction, right? And we can, yeah, include multiple directions in here, so right now I think we're on direction 0. Let's just make sure. Have him burrow underground and pop up under the player. I don't know if he's going to burrow. He's more of a centipede versus a worm, but we'll see. I think he definitely is going to do like a dash attack, though. Okay, so what is he printing out for direction? Okay, so direction 0 is left. So that's the thing that we need to remember. So these are all the directions, and then we have the default, which we never will have. Okay, so 0 is left. I'm just going to call this fire left and fire right, so we don't get confused. So when he's facing left, I want fire left dot z index to be -1. And I'm going to set this stuff back to 0, right? So there's like a default. And then when he's facing right, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where fire right is going to be invisible. Otherwise, both will be visible. And then when he's facing any of the diagonals, so if he's facing up to the left or full straight up, which is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or 1, 2, and 3. Like this. Then we're just going to say both of these are index -1. Otherwise, all these, it's going to stay visible, I think. So let's just see what that looks like now. Oh. Oh, because I renamed the nodes. I got to restart. Okay. That's temporary for testing, but I kind of like the big head, small body parts. Yeah. Maybe. We can mess with the scale of the body versus the head pretty easily, so we'll see what looks good. Why is my calculator just a cube? Dash, burrow, shoot. Yeah. I think right now we have, like, dash, spin attack, but, I mean, burrowing could be cool. I don't know yet. I'm gonna have to talk to Dylan about that, so. Dylan's got this whole boss set up to where it splits apart into multiple segments, which is cool in concept, but in practicality, that's going to be really hard to implement because then I'm having to duplicate entities and then there's like 2 bosses or whatever. So I might not make it separate into parts. unfortunately. I can make it so that its segments start to like break off as you damage it, just to have some like feedback on stuff, but are the buildings like skyscrapers with a bunch of floors? Yeah, they're like the tippy tops of the skyscrapers. You can see the background and stuff, what the full buildings sort of look like. I just have it fade out to transparent, but yeah. Enemies. Colores. Oops, I messed it up. Okay, good. So now the depth ordering of that is proper. I'm also going to make sure that both of these are on... I've done this a million times. Local chords. Because otherwise the fire is going to look really weird when it moves. Right, so now the fire kind of like... Okay, so when it's looking back, that looks good. Now here is... weird, right? Because we have to move. So when it's facing to the right, we have to move the left one forward. So let's do that one. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one we have to say main sprite dot fire left dot position is equal to whatever the other one is. So the left one is at -9, and the right one is at 11. I should fix that. Let's just equalize it. So 10 on that one, -10 on that one. And then let's say this position will equals 10. Then up here we do the same thing where we default. Far left is that, far right is 10. Okay. Don't like the local chords. We can switch it back. I just want to make sure this is positioning correctly first, and then we'll do that. And then also when we're facing left, we need to do the inverse, so we're going to say fire right is at -10. So let's try this. There we go. So now the fire's following the eyes, right? We're getting there. We're just gonna have to mess with the positioning stuff for the bottom right sprite right here. And actually, I think on that one, it looks like we're gonna need to make the other one go back into the background. So on that one, we're gonna say right shifts over by half, which is like 5 pixels. 0 into the 5. We're gonna say left goes to 5. Or it's gonna be -5. And then this one will be right to 5. See how that looks. Maybe for phases it could break the ground, you fall to a lower level. That'd be cool, but it sounds hard. Hey, Brainoid, what's up? Last time I was here, I crashed your computer. Yeah. Can't even remember what happened with that. Welcome in. How's it going? I think that's just on 0, actually. Let's try that. Yeah, it's basically 0. I need to adjust the values of this a little bit. Like, I don't think 10 is quite enough on this. Maybe we go up to 12. That seems a little better there. Diagonals are fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's just at a glance, it's got to look correct, right? Now this one is still messed up. The diagonal. So the left one's going to need to move over. On these, and I think this needs to go... It's tricky. like -2 and 2, I think. Oh, right. It like broke everything when I... Yeah, I remember that now. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm doing good. How's your game progress?
This boss kinda looks like a dragon. Slash 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 dragon D's nuts.
Awesome. Thank you for the text to speech, Oshi. Yeah, progress is going good. I'm getting started on the boss enemy for this zone, which is going to be a lot of work because he's like a worm guy with segments. So, but I think we're getting it. I'm just kind of getting his visuals sort of set up with the head, and then we're going to work on the body segments next. So the left one's going to need to go behind. So on this one, we're going to say fire left index is -1. And then we're also going to say position stuff is with fire left. It's going to have to go more to the left, I think. So instead of maybe -14 or something. Or kind of like what I had up here with that one. Probably. Okay, so let's see what this looks like. There we go. And then we just flip it for the other one, which is 5. Like so. There we go. Okay, so now the fire with his eyes line up right. The only other thing I think is I just need to vertically... Oops. Can he go... Oh man, he can go on the door. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Should be coming through eventually. Oh, but he activated wander mode, so... Watch, if we go into the door... he gets really messed up, but it works. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move these both down just ever so slightly, too. Move them down to, like, 5. But then on some of the positions of those, it gets messed up, doesn't it? That looks good for the front. But the sides, I think it needs to go up just a little bit. Ooh. And we're going to change this to happen on frame change instead of every single frame, because it's stupid. Okay, so fire right. Should be fine. And then I'm just going to make those change their coordinates depending on what they need to be. So like for facing to the left, the right one is going to go up to like 2. And for facing to the right, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say left is 2. Okay. Let's make sure this looks good. Epic. Alright. I am happy with that. Alright. So now what we're going to do is on frame changed here, that's where we actually update all this positioning stuff of this. Instead of doing this every single frame, because that's stupid. Boom. Alright. So that should be fine there. I played Dead Estate for the first time earlier, and after a while there's a guy that spawns and chases you through the dungeon. Oh, really? Yeah. I feel like I've played games that have done that before. It's always kind of scary. We could easily do that with Starground. It'd be kind of cool. I think some kind of dungeon where, like, there's always, like, a guy that's chasing you would be kind of fun. I honestly thought about doing that for the lab. Because I thought, like, it'd be really cool if there was, like a shadowy figure that's running and chasing you through the dungeon, you know? But, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. It'd be cool, though. The idea for it is we don't want you to break the game in a single floor. Yeah. That's fair. Like, just not getting too overpowered on a single floor, or what? Okay, let's test this guy out. Yeah. More games should be like Isaac. There is a lot of roguelites, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's probably plenty. But, yeah. Scenes, and oops. Enemies. Coloris. There we go. Alright, so yeah, this is working pretty well. This guy's never actually going to follow the player, but I just wanted to get this set up for when he, you know, does his attacks and stuff. I don't think his head size is too big or anything, because I feel like with the larger segments and stuff, this is probably about the size we're going to want. You know, he's going to be way longer, obviously. But yeah. We can always upscale the head if we absolutely had to, but I don't want him to be too crazy, insane big. He is just the first boss of this region too, so, you know, he's not supposed to be like incredibly strong and difficult to kill. Like a ton of Path of Ankra. Never heard of that one. Oh, Path of Archa. Yeah, this one seems pretty cool. Yeah, it's got like the classic, like, OG style, you know? Well, it's got some fancy stuff in here, actually. Seems pretty cool. Blatcher releasing on the iPhones made my toilet breaks like 100 times longer. Yeah. That's totally fair, yeah. Blatcher's pretty fun. I do need to play Blatcher again. I only did the first tutorial run and then beat it, and I never played again. So, I don't know. I just need to. Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap out his death frame thing. Break the parts. Break the decorations. He's gonna have to have some crazy sounds and stuff. As I noticed, I don't think he's making any sounds unless I'm just crazy. And he is, I just can't hear it or something. And maybe that's the case. Oh yeah, he is. But he's gonna have to have thumpier sounds, not little tiny legs with big, you know. If Nubby releases on phone, I might cry, yeah. Dead. Obviously he's pretty weak right now, but I'm testing with a relatively powerful sword, so I don't want to go crazy with it. We'll be testing with the kinds of weapons that I'm expecting people to have in this zone, so when we actually get down to balancing health and stuff and damage. Oh, I still haven't added the hurt sounds to these guys, Ace, that you send me. I need to. So, maybe I'll do that right now. Might as well do that right now. Let me go get it. Fearwig hurt. Loading. It's taking a long time to load. Okay. Awesome, guys. We can close this blender scene. Well, we're gonna make the body segment in a second. I know they suck. No, it'll probably be fine. If I can look at them. Never had WinRAR crash on me. That's weird. Let's try it again. Is this gonna be unopenable? Like, what's going on here? Alright, something's weird. Is it because it's a .rar instead of a .zip? Yeah, it's actually zip bomb. Can you send me a .zip instead, Ace? Because I can't open the RAR for some reason. It's not being happy. I'll let it load, but there's only 4 files, so what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, it's not working. It just crashes out and then I have to close it, so I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Oh well. Weird. Okay. So now we're gonna have to go to the player and get like all the boss stuff set up for this guy. I do need to change this, how I do the boss stuff. Because right now it's inside of the player. Which is stupid. So hey, off the rails, what's up? How's it going? Like the haircut, yeah, thank you, thank you. I buzzed it all off. Let's hope this one opens normal. Uh-oh. What's wrong? Why can't it, like, process these files? I can just try straight up extracting without opening WinRAR. Oh god. Thank you for the bus check. Let's just try extract. I don't want to put them all on my desktop, but whatever. Will this create a folder? Or is it gonna just put the files in here? Okay, it did create a folder. Okay, weird. I don't know why, what's going on with WinRAR. What do they sound like? Let's see. That one's pretty good. That one's good. Good, good. Yeah, these all work. Epic. Are these all normalized? Because I always have all the audio normalized and then we adjust the volume in Engine. That's okay, I can open the dreaded Premiere Pro. And we also need a death noise for these guys. So I don't know if that's something you also would want to do really quick. By the way, how did you make the sounds? Because obviously it's gotta be like copyright free. Ooh. My computer is really slow right now, guys. Can't do anything. Can't click on anything. I need to get a new CPU or something one of these days. Okay, man, in your mouth. Just making sure. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. It's even fine if you grab sounds online. Just make sure that they're CC0. Otherwise, we might run into issues. Is your mouth copyright free? It's not copyright free. We own the copyright, right? I mean, I guess our mouth can say things that are copyrighted. Like I can sing a song, and that's a copyrighted sound clip, right? I don't know. Oh, Premiere, I hate you. I hate you. You are a scourge on this planet. I can't... Ah! Why is everything freezing today, dude? Oh no, not again. Okay, we're fine. I do need to get a new CPU, I think. That might be part of why my computer's been really stupid. I'm not sure. I mean, I know that my CPU isn't necessarily very stressed right now. It's only at 50%. But it also could be like my RAM is just slow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to upgrade eventually. But everything's freaking expensive, guys. At least I don't have to upgrade the GPU. That's the... Thank God. I mean, my GPU is still fine. Hopefully. Unless my GPU is why everything's dying. I don't think so. It's never usually like this when I'm not streaming, so I think it does have something to do with that. I am on GPU like rendering, obviously, but I don't know. Like, why is this just failing? Like, why is it instantly not responding? I can't go to my desktop. This is annoying, guys. Come on. How am I gonna get the files then? Guys, it's time to go to the Linux. No, I wouldn't, but maybe. Come on. God dang it. Okay, well now I'm gonna have to restart Explorer. Awesome. I mean, I don't even really think there's any programs that are on Windows or only on Windows that I use. I mean, there's Paint.net, which would be a travesty, you know, but it's okay. Why does it say account disconnected? What do you mean? Did my Windows account disconnect? Okay, it's fine, I guess. And what the... Okay, so where's the folder, though? Okay. Let's see if these are normalized. They're fine. Okay. Dear God. Arch, by the way, yeah. Linux, Arch Linux. Yeah, honestly, it would be kind of nice for developing at least. I mean, for playing games and stuff, Windows is fine. Probably better than Linux, but for stuff like that, though, Linux might be kind of nice. I guess I could always, like, have alternate drives. Like, I could have one drive that has Windows on it, and then the other one has Linux, right? It's possible. Right? I mean, there's nothing that's stopping me from doing that, right? Unless there is. The only thing would be like accessing files on either one. But I don't know. Because then it'd be nice. I'd have all my files like accessible on both computers. So I wouldn't have to constantly be transferring stuff over. Just make sure shared platters are in the right format. Yeah. I'm pretty sure all the ones for Windows are like NFTS. Windows, Linux, dual boot. Yeah, I'd have to disable fast boot, which is not a big deal. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to research, because it would be cool just to get a new SSD or something and throw Linux on it, just to have it. Okay, so we got the sounds in there. Did we? I don't even think we did yet. Unless we did, I don't know. Okay, well, they're in there now. Let's go to the entities table. Now for damage sounds. On Fearwig, I'm gonna change these. For Fearwig Hurt. I think there was 5 of them, right? Was there not 5? I don't know why it's saying it can't open it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there no 4? Does this go 1, 2, 3, and then 5? It does. Okay. Let me change that. It's all good. Okay. So now we just need to do the corpse and then also the death sound for the Fearwig, which I don't think would be too bad. How are my folders colored? There's not really any rhyme or reason. I kind of just have it like, it's just pure vibes, you know? So I really have no info on why I colored them this way. Really, my only thing is I just like to keep the colors different from each other, obviously. So, like, scenes and sounds and sprites are the main ones that I'm using, so I just color them different in resources. A lot of these other ones I never even go into, so I didn't bother coloring those. But, yeah. Just so at a glance, I can immediately be like, oh, this is the whatever. Orange, maybe because it's like that one faction from Lego Universe or something, and they're like tech guys, so it makes sense that the code is the orange. Just random weird connections in my brain. Yeah. Death sounds in, let's go. Yeah, that's a good sound, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Honestly, it's basically just a hurt sound that just sounds different from the other hurt sounds. Maybe a little more intense. That's all it needs to be, right? So I think that's absolutely fine. So now replace this with Fearwig Death. Epic. Then we gotta draw the death sprite, which is just gonna be like a little curled up guy. Okay. Now, also, if we go back to our funny guy, Caloris, let's go ahead and set these types on these segments to 1. Also, I'm going to need to keep track of all these segments. So I'm probably just going to have an array in here called segments. And honestly, instead of creating these manually, I'm tired of it. I'm going to do it automatically. I think. Sound design in FL is pretty fun. How you playing around with format shifting and stuff? Yeah. Format shifting? Yeah. It's pretty fun to do audio stuff. I've always enjoyed doing it. I just wish I had a better program to do it than Premiere. I am going to look at maybe DaVinci again, see if they fixed their audio stuff or not. So yeah. Frame range. Let's spawn in 10 segments as a test. So we're going to load our segment. Then all we're going to say is just main sprite.add child segment. And then var target. Yeah, target node is going to be equal to main sprite. So then I'm going to say segment.target node is equal to, let's do this. It's equal to target node, and then the new target node is equal to the current segment. So that works there. Now the issue is all the transforms, because those are not set right now. I think I can just say transform 2D, where it's like transform, remote transform 2D dot new. Transform is that, oops. Just call this trans. Could be interesting if the Fearwigs had a little bit of variation on how many segments they spawn with. Yeah, this is part of the reason why I'm messing around doing this automatically, because it'd be cool if we could have some with 3 or some with 5, you know. And then I have really fine-tuned control over the boss and how like long the fight goes on for and stuff, depending on the number of nodes of segments. So now we can say, yeah, node.add child trans. That's basically it. And then let's also say trans dot, like for the update stuff, I only wanted to do update rotation is false, trans dot update scale is false. So that should add all those in. And then we're also going to say segment dot trans is equal to trans after we do all that stuff. Okay, so hopefully this will automatically create all these segments then. Funny, there's a 1% chance for it to spawn. Yeah, we could do stuff like that. Just have a really tiny chance for a crazy number of segments, just for fun. Alright, so hopefully this will work now. Now it means I can delete all this stuff, which is nice. Boom. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. We'll see. And then I have to move all this code over into the Fearwig also. But yeah. No, do not lick the Tree of Wisdom. Nah, you probably wouldn't care. The Tree of Wisdom's pretty easy going, you know. I'm gonna crush my bottle. Sorry if it's loud. There's juice in there I didn't get. Oh well. It's like 2 drops. Alright. Oh yeah, I've got to clean up the cabinet. because tomorrow's the fiber. I might be not streaming tomorrow, depending on how long it takes for the fiber to get installed. Because if there's any issues or anything, then they're coming in pretty early. I think it's going to be at like 9 o'clock or something, but it's possible that it could go on for a while. So I'll let you guys know on Discord if we have to cancel stream. So let's do create res scenes. Beerwig. Enemies. Caloris. And it's not happy. So what happened? Get path to self. Oh. It's probably because I'm not setting owner. It's probably what it is. I think I just have to say, hey, Funny Focus, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in. What about just doing a mini boss version of the Fearwig that's really long? Yeah, a long one has a less powerful version of one of the boss's attacks. That'd be cool to do like mini boss stuff like that. If you hate trees so much, why do I want fiber? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, welcome in. What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, I gotta say segment.owner is equal to self. Hopefully that'll fix the issue. Target node. Okay. We'll try it. Oh, is it because it's setting that stuff before? I should probably wait until I add all this stuff. It's probably part of the issue. So it's going to create the segment target node is segment.owner is self. And then I create the remote transform, set that stuff false, segment, set it to that, and then I add as a child, and that's where it does all this stuff. So I need to add that one as a child first, because otherwise it's gonna run, I think. I don't know if it actually matters, but we'll see. Let's try this again. The first music minigame today. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been wanting to add in some more little, like, rooms for Starground, like, kind of like that. Dylan came up with one idea for a puzzle room, which I thought was pretty cool. Basically, there's, like, these numbers scattered around in the dungeon that you have to find. And I think it'd also be cool if there's a chance that there's only 3 out of the 4. Just so that, like, you kind of have to guess the order. Basically, it's like Bop It or whatever Simon Says, whatever that game is, where it's like the colors and you gotta repeat the colors back. Kinda. You just have to do it in the right order. It's not necessarily repeating. No, never mind. That's a bad example. But yeah. It should be cool though. I need to get back to streaming someday. Yeah. I used to do like a lot of gaming streaming stuff a long time ago, you know, when I didn't do game development stuff, and it was definitely really hard. It's so hard to stay motivated to keep doing it and be consistent with it, honestly. I think it's way harder than people realize. But at the same time, what sucks about it is that if you want to do well on Twitch, you have to stay consistent. So it's kind of, you're just locked into having to do it all the time. Because if you take too long of a break or whatever, then it's all over. And it makes sense, right? Because it's like, if you randomly leave forever, then people are just going to go find somebody else to watch. So. Whoa. Okay, I don't know why his segments did that, but he did spawn with 10 segments. Yeah, why did that happen? I think it's because, like, the position wasn't set or something. Because in this segment, I'm pretty sure it says right here, yeah, we're setting the global position to the target node global position. But I don't know why it did that then. It's a little weird. I want to try spawning at 100 segments just to see what it looks like. It's going to be insane, but... Yeah, I don't want to do gaming streaming. I want to do, yeah, programming / development stuff. Yeah. I think it's a lot easier with that because it's just, the competition isn't nearly as bad. You know? Anybody on Earth can play games. Literally anybody. And so the only way that you can stand out from everyone else is either being amazing at the game that you play, being the top of the top, or incredibly charismatic. There's really no other way to make it work. So, it's freaking hard, yeah. I feel like gaming and streaming, or just any kind of content creation, unless you're already at the top or have a super specific niche that makes you interesting, I really think it's kind of impossible to ever do anything with that these days. Back in the day, it was fine on early YouTube and stuff because no one was doing it. It was like a new trend. So, but these days, there's freaking thousands and thousands. It's endless. So, hey, K-Mac, what's up? Happy Friday. Yeah, made it. Is that the Fear Wig? Yeah. So this is not the Fear Wig. This is actually the boss. Which is going to be kind of like the Fear Wig. So this is 100 segments. Oh my god. I don't know why they're spawning way out in the middle of nowhere. There's a lot of segments, dude. Oh man. Yeah, I'm probably never going to spawn in a guy with this many segments. I'm surprised it's running okay, though. You'd think it'd be, like, really laggy and stuff, but... Okay, let's get him to follow. Oh, man. He's so long. He's got so many segments, dude. Holy crap. Oh, man. Well, it's good to know, though, that it's pretty performant. I mean, somewhat. I'm not going to be spawning 100 of these guys or something. There's so many. Yeah, it's kind of cool though. Yeah, there's never going to be anybody with this many segments, but it's just a test to see if we can. Which we can. But I don't know why the nodes are spawning way away and then like moving back over. That's kind of weird. So I think we're going to have to modify that. I think I'm going to say global position right is equal to global position. And same with the segment. I guess that's the only thing that needs to move. Oh, it's probably just because when I'm instantiating it, that's what's happening. That's probably what it is. So we'll see if that fixes it. Alex Dope, well, thank you very much. Yeah, so many of the popular streamers would never make it if they started nowadays. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. It's like, there's such a big gap between like the top people and the people with no subscribers. Because it's, once you're at the top and you're so successful, it's like it's a feedback loop of just constant additional success. Because it's like, oh, I can afford the top equipment and brand new games and I can do all of the stuff. And then it's also like, well, I can reach out and I can market and I can try other things and make more money. And, you know, you can't do that if you don't have the resources in the first place. So, like, yeah, there's no way that... I just don't think it's really possible unless you're truly a little special guy. I don't think anyone will care. But it's different with game development, you know, because it's kind of like... It's just... There's a barrier to entry. You actually have to learn how to do stuff. It's not just open the game and react to the game. Like, you have to be able to do things. So, I think that's kind of a good thing, honestly, for us, because it means that it's not such a competitive zone. Obviously, it's going to get more and more competitive as people start making more AI games, because you don't have to do anything. But yeah. Dolores. Let's see if this fixes the... There we go. So yeah, it's just that the global position wasn't set, but now it's fine. Cool. Well, it's way better to create these segments dynamically like this, so I'm definitely going to be doing that. We'll do the same thing for the Fearwig, and then we can randomize how many segments there are. And this is probably saying it needs to be... Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Okay. So I just have to say on here... Caloris, when I set owner, do it after I do that. As long as that doesn't cause issues, we'll see. Let's see if that crashes the game again. Alright. Yeah, I need to spend some time setting up Sway or Hyperland. Work machine is Mac with Aerospace. Yeah, I'm way too used to quickly flipping around workspaces with the tiling manager. Yeah. Desktop is Fedora running KDE, and I keep hitting shortcuts that don't work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to set up. That'd be cool, though, to have two machines like that. I guess one option is just to build another computer for my Linux computer if I wanted to do that. I have the parts. And also, like, if I'm gonna decide to upgrade my CPU, then I can just use my old CPU for the Linux computer or something. I don't know. We'll see. And yeah, I could also do dual boot. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Just depends on whether I'd want the ability to have both computers open at the same time. In the canon, can we have this boss be so hot that he's melting the dust storm around him? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. We could do that. Yeah, I mean, the dual boot thing does sound cool. It's just my only gripe is having to restart my computer and go into the BIOS every time I want to change the computer. And then also, like with formatting and stuff, if I have to reformat anything for my Windows computer and like mess with my settings, then I would prefer not to do that, you know? It's really not that bad to just create like a shared network drive or something between the two computers, and that's the way I can interface files and stuff, so. Yeah. You need to go into the BIOS. Linux installs grub boot manager. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to research all that stuff and figure out. Because I'd like to try Linux. I don't know if I fully want to switch over right now, but, you know, it'd be cool. I mean, I've already used Linux at school and stuff. So, also this looks fine, so I think we're good. No errors. Yeah, we're gaming. And, you know, Linux is nice. I know what Linux is like already. And I think it's basically the same as Windows. It's just a little different. Alright, well, this guy should work. I'm gonna make it so he doesn't wander anymore. Do all that business. Here we go. You guys are probably locked in ads. I'll wait to respond to all that once the ads are over. All right, well, this guy's working. We just need to change his segments and stuff, and then that's easy. Now what we can also do is when we create these segments, I can set the type that it is. So I'm going to say segment.type is 1. So that should change our spacing on these segments to make it like for the boss versus the tiny guy. So let's see what that looks like. Ugh. Tired. Got an okay amount of sleep tonight, but not that much. I never get that much. Hurry up, ads, bruh. I hate hitting people with a 3-minute ad, but the alternative is probably even worse. Freaking hate having to pick the lesser evil, dude. What's the point? Just go back to not being affiliate. But the problem with I think everybody has to play ads now, even non-affiliate people. So there's no point in not being affiliate anymore. Which is kind of stupid if you ask me. Armies and then you need to do this. So he should have, yeah, so you can see the spacing between his nodes is way bigger now. So that's more what it's going to be like for this guy since he's going to have larger body segments. This also just kind of looks cool, doesn't it? It's weird. It's like a chain. Oh, he keeps getting stuck on the little thing there because it's, I don't think it counts as in the navigation. All right, ads are over. Sorry, everybody. I set mine to boot to Linux by default. Okay, so you can just click whatever button. It's not too bad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. I still don't know exactly what I want to do yet, so. But. It's either I maybe try out Linux or maybe just upgrade my computer so it's not so slow anymore. I don't really want to because it's expensive, but it is what it is. Can I get him to go in the door? Ah, shoot. No. Oh, right. These guys can hurt entities. So they're hurting him, right? Or no. That was just a spike. Never mind. But I did make it so they hurt entities. Alright. Boom. I need to figure out a better way for dealing with the boss names and stuff up top, because right now how it is, it's really, it's stupid. I do all of the boss stuff in the player. Look, guys, don't yell at me too bad, okay? I know it's dumb. At least I'm aware. But all of this stuff happens in the boss. It's like setting the boss name and all that business. It's stupid, I know. So I need to change that system. Wait till SteamOS 3.0 is fully untested? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, actually. Because SteamOS is just Linux. That's the most important thing to me anyways. So you have shaders on his eyes. Those are actually just particle emitters for fire. I could have done shaders or something, but yeah, I think particles are easier, honestly. All right. So now we're just going to move this logic over to the Fearwig. Sprite looks nice. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So that's basically it. It's just we don't set type. And now we can get rid of all these stinky nodes in here. The only downside is there's a minor like performance impact on creating these enemies because they have to instantiate all the stuff, but it's not a big deal. So I'm gonna say randi range from like 3 to 6 segments, I think would be nice. And we could also change their health depending on the number of segments. So like if they only have 2 segments or something, they're like a weaker variant. Could be interesting to do that. Doesn't Windows just run Linux in it these days as well? I mean, you could do like a virtual machine to run Linux, I think. But I don't know how else you would do that. What is Windows? It is an operating system. So there's the Windows subsystem for Linux. You can get a Linux terminal in Windows without running a VM. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I guess you can. Subsystem in Windows. Okay. Is this spyware or something? Well, you're not wrong. Kind of is in a way. All the tracking garbage that they install on the OS is kind of annoying. I didn't know you could just open up a straight up Linux on Windows. Well, maybe that's the frickin' play, guys. I don't know. But that's command line. I do like my GUI. Unless you can get like a Linux GUI set up on Windows, so then maybe it does work. I don't know. I'll look into that. Yeah, apparently it's called WSL, yeah. Windows subsystem for Linux, yeah. Interesting. All right, so this should spawn in random number of segments for the Fearwigs now, which will be good. It really simplifies the node list in here. So let's load it up and check that out. I'm tired. Waiting. Waiting for it to open. One of these days it'll load. There we go. As time goes on, I feel like it just keeps taking longer and longer to open Starground. Like when I open up a new Godot project and it loads in 1 second, I'm like, oh, this is really nice. It's still not that long, relatively speaking, though. Like back when I used Unity, it would be like 10 times as long. It would literally be minutes of waiting. So it's not that bad. So I understand you run the Linux of a USB external HDD and Windows just works off it? Okay. Interesting. Maybe I'll look into that. Okay. So the guys that spawn in here should just be funny little guys. They should have random segment lengths. So this guy spawned with, yeah, so that, oh, he died. That guy has, can't see. Come here, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 segments. Okay. Let's go find some more. One of them should spawn with 3. Yeah, that guy. He's a tiny guy. in this guy. But then this guy over here, he's got 5? Yeah. So I think that's cool to have random number of segments for these guys, because some can be like way longer and have more health, and then some are tiny, like this guy. It's kind of a fun way to randomize stuff a little bit. I need to make it so that when they slam into a wall, there's like little stars above their head, like they're dazed, you know? I think that would be nice. I don't know how I'm gonna do a dazed effect with a particle emitter. I guess I could just have stars kind of coming out. It would be cool if I could create a corpse for every single segment, so like the corpses were dynamic instead of just being a static sprite. But I don't know how I would set that up. I'd have to modify the entity code, I guess. Or I guess I could just override what happens on death. So that like it creates the head as a corpse, but then I manually, in this one specific enemy, I do the segments corpses also. I guess that's possible. This guy's kind of fun to tango, or not, whatever. The bowl thing where you have the little red, the red flag, and you make them run towards you and then jump out of the way. I forget what that's called. Come on, guy. Cool. Well, I think we just got to do the boss segment. These guys still need a little bit of work with the corpse stuff, but they have the sounds in, which is nice, because without the sounds, they were sounding a little empty. So I want to add like the days thing. Let's just do that really quick, because I don't think it's going to be that hard. So we'll just do this. I know that we do have the star sprite. Icon star, particle star. And then initial velocity will just be like 10 or something. Time on this will be pretty low. Gravity, let's just set that to 0. And then the emission shape, big old sphere, like 8 pixels, 16 pixels. And then for scale, it'll start down at a low scale. Some will just be half size. And let's up that initial velocity. Kind of like that, I guess. I don't know exactly how I want this to look. I need to go look at images of like the days effect. Days effect. Basically like this. Usually it's like particles that just swirl around. But I guess what I could do for that is just give it a orbital velocity. Like this. Just set that really low, I guess. God. Yeah, that'll work. And then I don't need any initial velocity. Yeah, that'll work. Just like that. And we can move it up a little above the head, make the distance not so big. Then ordering should be like 2. And then we'll give this a lot longer then. Maybe even 2 seconds on these stars then. So then on scale, I don't know if it really makes sense for it to start at 0. I think we'll just do that with the color instead. Alright, like that. Make them spawn in as transparent. And then initial color, which will just be color. Yeah, you guys can probably see my computer lagging. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. I don't really want them to start. We can do sphere surface, and then I think they stay out on the edge. Yeah. There we go. And I'll do a couple more particles, maybe. I feel like sometimes they can be too large. I know that we have the like the welding particle, the sparkle. I kind of like that because it's not as big. But I wonder what other particles we have. Star, dust, X. That one's not terrible. That's like for the player getting hit. Shell, lightning, bubble. Bubble's kind of fun. Tile particle. I think the sparkle kind of works. There's a vertical sparkle? Okay. Now let's do sparkle. Like that. So that'll just appear for a second whenever they slam into the wall. Down here. Right. So this is where we say sparkle dot emitting is true. And set that back to false. All right, so that should be it. All right. It'll just help as a little more visual feedback for which guys are actively chasing and which guys are stunned. It's all about visual feedback, baby. People have to know what's happening. Let me close Premiere now. It's probably like why everything's slow. I've got a lot of stuff open, man. I need to close all this stuff. Don't close OBS by accident. No, that'd be bad. All right. Back to Tefra. Oh, they're emitting by default. What is going on? I think it's because it's not set to local. And so they retain their orbital velocity, but except they're really far away from where they need to be. Yeah. See, because then they start moving again, and it just looks terrible. Okay, let's fix that. And also, when I said emitting to false, it kind of takes a while for the stars to disappear. Maybe I'll set this length to 1 second, then. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. And just so that doesn't ever happen, let's say local chords. And then you want it on Caloris, the fire, to not be local, which we could do, I think, on him. That's probably okay. But if it looks stupid, we're gonna turn it back. We'll see. Hey, bro, what's up? Welcome in. How's your day? How's Dev going? Yeah, it's going good. Got up. I wake up to stream and then I stay up all night, so that's I haven't been awake for that long. But yeah. It's been going good. We're working on a boss right now. And also just sprinkling in a couple little, you know, things for the other enemies, so. But yeah. It's going good though. Yeah, how are you doing? What's going on? Less upwards velocity? I think that's probably a good call. Oh, there's also gravity. I think that's why it's so insane. Let's just lower gravity quite a bit. Oh, it's better. Then it's more like floating around the eyes. I think also increasing scale over time on this would probably be good. Just like increasing this to double scale as it fades out like that. Just looks more fiery. So I think that's a good look. And then if we're gonna do that on color, I can probably move this out a little bit. Maybe make that slightly faded. I think that looks pretty good. All right, let's test this out. Should be okay now. Okay, so we're gonna create res, scenes, enemies, Caloris. I don't know how I feel about it not being local. I mean, I know it's kind of cool sometimes, but then other times it's like there's a weird trail. And it just looks a little odd. So I think I am going to make the coordinates local because in movement, it's just looks kind of weird. But I think that looks fine. Maybe even less velocity. I mean, I know that I set it down, but maybe we lower the gravity. What if we just have no gravity? Okay, it's just going out in like a radius. Like, that's not bad, though. Alright. Well, that guy seems fine. Let's go check on, Scary Guy follows you. These other guys. So when they slam against the wall, they should, yeah, daze for a minute. And then they're back. Please. This guy's got a lot of health. Oh, I killed the other guy too. Oh well. Oh, these freaking guys. Okay. Cool. Well, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, this dungeon is becoming more complete. Also, I haven't put an announcement up about it yet because it's kind of not really ready, but I have put up an experimental build on Steam in the experimental branch. Now, it's missing a lot of stuff. It's kind of broken, but you guys are welcome to play it if you want. Just go to the betas and enable experimental. I haven't really made an announcement on Discord or anything about it or on Steam because I'm probably going to put up another build before I do because this one's like basically pre-experimental. The only reason I did it is for the Steam Deck stuff. I wasn't really ready to give it to everybody, but I needed to get the Steam Deck re-reviewed. But feel free to play it if you guys want. Really, all you can do is just go to the dungeon and fight the guys. There's no boss or anything, or there's not even any new items you can get here yet. We have all that planned out, but I just haven't implemented it yet, so. Please. Please. I do like these guys because, like, they do damage and stuff, but, like, if you just pay attention. I feel like it always feels like when I get hit by them, it's my own fault. It doesn't ever feel unfair, you know? It's just that they rammed into me and I was stupid. So these guys have, I think, way too small of a wander range, in my opinion. Because when I'm like over here, I feel like they should be targeting me from this distance, but they just aren't. So I think I'm gonna increase their wander range a little bit. I died. Let's go to like... forget, 256. Why is the corpse huge? Which corpse? These guys? I just haven't made the baby one. The baby corpse. So I need to do that. That's the adult one. Heck yeah, brother. Guys, I can't access the battle pass anymore, and I'm really sad. No. Big UI. I made this just one option for all the overlays instead of it being dumb. And now Tyria is good because it's using the overlay system. Let's just research Tyria. I think I did all researches on this save, yeah. So it's on by default, but then if I disable it here, boom. So I think that'll be a help. And then it's the same for Tephra and stuff. You can disable like the dust overlay, right? Dust, no dust. Just in case people don't like it, or it's like mainly an accessibility thing. I mean, I don't think it's going to be an issue for most people, but you know, there could be somebody out there that this really makes the game difficult to play for them. So I don't want to cause issues. And it's the same with the fog in the other place. If I go back to 0, we can go to Enceladus and look at the fog. So, yeah, it's always good to throw in accessibility options like that, because honestly, I find myself, even though I don't have any disabilities, I think it's still good, like, just to be able to customize your experience. There's a lot of games that have really useful accessibility options that are just cool. Like having different stats on screen, it's just like, it's just nice to have it, even if you don't need it, you know? And maybe this is also good for stuff like recording or streaming, because I'm sure all these overlays and all this movement on screen is going to cause like bitrate issues and stuff. So like you can just turn that off if you're streaming or something. So it's just nice to, you know, throw any options in that I can think of. Same with regular font. Like, I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with the pixel font, but some people just don't like it. So it's nice to have the regular one there, just in case. But yeah. And all the controller stuff. Audio. Yeah. Hide chat. Guys, no chat. Wonder if I still type things. Yeah, no, it just is completely gone. So that's if you're like on multiplayer and just don't want to freaking mess with the chat, you know? Now, if I disable this while a text bubble's open. Okay, so it does disable the text too, so that's good. And then you can also hide rain, which technically counts as another overlay. But honestly, I should probably move the rain effect over into the player overlays now, because that's what they are. So, yeah. Yeah, or recording if you have chat open, maybe people are saying bad things and you don't want that on your stream, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the water effect on Tyria, so I like it. Yeah, that's fair. I add that stuff in just because it's like cool, but That's completely fine if people don't like it, right? Just disable it. I notice the water effect makes it very dark on this planet. I don't really know why that is, but it's not a huge issue. Status. Okay. Current size is 15. Alright. Terror hurts my eyes in daylight. That's completely fair. I don't blame you. It's fine. Everyone has their own preference for that stuff, right? It's kind of like how I absolutely despise depth of field and motion blur. I'm sure it's the same kind of thing where it's just like distracting noise on the screen that makes everything look bad. So I think it's always good to have an option to turn that stuff off. I've got no problem with it as long as I can turn it off, right? So yeah, auto jump is bad. Auto jump is really weird. It only makes sense on mobile, I think, but not on PC like that, you know? That just seems really weird. Because there's been, like... I always turn off auto jump, but the times that I have had it on or mess with it, it's, you, like, tend to jump off your platforms and stuff, or you build, like, a wall, and then randomly auto jump is like, oh, you're gonna go up on the barrier now and fall to your death. It's just dangerous. But I could see the point for mobile. It's just weird that it's on Java Edition because it's like, I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. But maybe for people that have a hard time pressing the keyboard, I mean, you know, it's fine. At least you can turn it off, so I'm okay with it, right? All right, cool. Well, I think that's gonna be it for today. We've been going for 4 hours now. This is kind of a good spot. But yeah, we're getting there. The boss is coming along. One thing that I'm definitely gonna do is fix up the boss stuff with the player, because right now how it is it does all the boss stuff in the player, which is stupid. I'm trying to, you know, repent for my programming sins, guys, so I promise I will make it better. You know, I think I've been doing a good job, though. I've been fixing things up. I've been making the player script better. Especially with, like, the regions now and stuff, it's really easy to make a new dungeon. So I think it's okay, guys. You know, it's just, the truth is, I just didn't know that these were bad things when I did them. I was like, it's fine. It's just the player. But then now I'm like, okay, this is stupid, because if we want to mod things in... Adding modding support, honestly, really helps you design your game. Like, modding support just changes the way that you think about how things are added to be way more data-driven. Like, this is fine if you're the only person adding content, but this is completely stupid for modding, because then nobody can add in their own bosses with their own music and stuff. So, honestly, it's kind of good to mod your game or to add modding. Also, thank you for the spoon. It's definitely a little bit harder because you've got to think about how to do it, but like, I think it's just been a good exercise in how to program better, how to make things more modular and accessible, you know. So yeah, I'm glad that I did finally start paying attention to modding stuff. I'll say, hey, what's up, Dylan? Everybody say happy birthday to Dylan. Sorry if you didn't want your birthday out there. But yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, it's Dylan's birthday, guys. But yeah, anyways, I probably need to go eat dinner now or something. Is that Cordelia? It's experimental. Dylan drew the skin without like actually knowing what it looked like in game, so it's weird. We're going to fix up the skins and then probably add hat support for the updates, so don't worry, things are going to change around. I know it's stupid right now. It's all messed up. So yeah. And we're currently working on redoing the UVs, I believe. So that'll help fix a lot of the weird issues with the skin stuff. So yeah, that's why I haven't put up a post or anything on Discord yet, because this is like pre-experimental. There's a lot of things that I need to clean up first, I think, before I want people to actually seriously test stuff. So yeah. Anyways, thank you gamers for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We're gonna go raid somebody. Yeah, getting the boss done. Fixing up the little wormy guy, the fear wig. We're on our way. Once we have the boss done, it's kind of really easy from there. It's just a matter of adding in a few rooms and some items. Items and stuff are really easy to add, especially artifacts, and like it's really not that hard. So yeah, I don't think it'll be too bad. Then also you said you and Dylan are cooking a Starground chat. Epic. I'm probably gonna go eat dinner first, but I'll be in there. Let's see. I don't think we've raided Dobbs in a while. Let's raid them. But thank you gamers for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Is that JD Vance on the top right? No, it's Minecraft Steve. He's got a diamond helmet on. And there's creepers in the background. God. So I'll type that, just read Starground chat after stream. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and raid Dobbs. Thank you gamers for coming. This update will be out on May 16th. Feel free to buy Starground now or wait until the sale on May 16th. Yeah, join the Discord if you want. And the build is up, but be warned that it's very experimental and it's not ready yet. So I'm gonna give it a few more days to cook, and then I'll seriously like post an announcement on Discord that the experimental build is up and we can test stuff for real. But yeah, thank you gamers, I appreciate it. And I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow and on Sunday. I might be busy on both days. I have no idea, because I also have to go repair a washer and dryer. So I don't know what's gonna happen, guys. But I'll let everyone know on Discord. So yeah. All right. Bye gamers. Bye.